It is time. We're gonna have a dark stream today because my head is pounding. Let's see. Clicku, clicku, clicku. Slide this over again for some reason. And apparently I missed a merchant. So we're gonna go looking for that guy. Take the walkway into the circus near some sort of bam. over here somewhere. I really looked at this dude and didn't really like talk to him. That's
Out here
hilarious.
alone? You could use.
Think I can afford this. And we'll get it over. Why not? Alright. Let's head back to town. Yep, 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 yep. Boop, boo, doo, 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 doo.
I'll use my power to...
Cloudy evening. I'm sure that what does that mean? Current ergo. Oh, in chest. Oh, that's cool. Change equipment. Let's have a look-see at the stuff we have. You must have the proper technique.
Ah, if it isn't my savior. Glad to see you made it back in one piece, my friend.
What does this do? Nothing. Well, why is it spooky looking? I hate that. I'm glad I didn't pick it. Why is it so slow? Useless, you say? Noted. There's got to be a way to tinker. Let's go talk to you.
I know my way around a weapon.
Why, hello there. Hi, Moxie. How are you doing? Oh, you went home for the holidays? How did that treat you? I hit the road once. No one told me the road had hands. Did I not confirm that? Is that what happened?
I know my way around a way.
I mean, listen. Maybe it is important to Okay, so no matter what, it's going to have that. Um Listen, they better
I know my way around a
accept,
weapon.
you know, you being the way you are. Because if they don't, no. So like, it's good that you opened them in front of dear old mom and dad, but ma and pa also need to be careful because the world is a different place now, and if they can't deal with it, that I'm gonna make it everybody's problem. That's dumb.
I know my way around.
But
a
yeah,
weapon.
trips home are always very stressful. Because parents stress us the fuck out. Sometimes seemingly for no fucking reason. Oh, that looks like a big chunker. Oh, that looks that's got some sexual appeal. Yeah, it's got some appeal. Yo, I am a fan. We are running with this. That is good. That. Yep. That is found a new toy. Alright, I feel like there's something else I needed to circle back for, but I don't care all that much. It's good that they are working on it because there are a lot of parents out here who do not care, who act like the world should bend around them, and like I get it. Like the new world is scary and complicated, but also they need to figure that shit out.
Buongiorno, and welcome to the House of Venini. I am Master Venini's Major Domo, Pulcinella, at your service, sir. The House of Venini carries only the finest in luxury merchandise. I believe you'll find all items to be both superior quality
But
and
the
distinguished
real question is,
provenance.
what did they give you for
I am
Christmas?
certain you will be
And
able to find something that
what'd they make
suits
to
you,
eat?
sir. At the House of Venini, even priceless things have a price. Every item is a treasure of distinguished quality and superior provenance.
Okay, so I need 1500, 2K, 2500. What's going on over here? What you got going on? A new era with Panini.
Felicitous salutations, my friends. My name is Signor Lorenzini Venigni. No doubt my reputation precedes me. I come to you with only the most peaceful intentions, and as a true friend of craft. Behold, Venigni Works, where we will honor the city of Krat's history while forging her brilliant future. When I broke ground on this place, we broke ground. I certainly didn't do it all personally. This was a simply empty space all my life. From boy, but today, Kratz helped me join Veni.
There you are, my boy. My savior, yes, that's the word. You took back the factory, and I cannot thank you enough. Without the factory, no more new puppets. The army has run out of recruits. My friend, you saved, well, all of us. But listen to me going on and on about my concerns, and I don't believe I've even introduced myself. Signor Lorenzini Venigni. Gentlemen, bon vivant, and
Bon
at the
vivant.
moment, utterly at your service, my friend. If the name Venigni rings no bells, perhaps you've heard of Krat's Prince of High Society. That is because they are one and the same. Just two of the many names I've collected in my 3 decades here on Earth. While I sincerely believe meeting Venigni is its own reward,
Disney
I have
gifts.
not rewarded you in the more traditional manner. Please,
Winnie
take
and
this,
Piglet.
my newest prototype. It'll be safe with you.
Those
It's
are a couple of
grindstone
my
that keeps granting special
spirit animals
attributes to the
and or
grinder.
role models.
I hope you'll put it to good use.
You can equip a special grindstone on a grinder through Venini or Stargazer. There are different types. You can use special grindstone's effect in battle only once, but it recharges if you revive or visit a Stargazer. Cool. But yeah, like Winnie the Pooh is my
Wait just one moment. Is that not my Legion armor?
what are we talking about, bud? Yeah, Winnie the Pooh is how I hope to approach my life, like my life philosopher, the Socrates to my Plato. And Stitch is just my energy. Just gremlin energy gnawing on things, speaking incoherently while I try to fit into a society that I in no way should have fit
Then
into.
my eyes do not deceive me. I just designed it, set it aside, and you are really interested in the arm, I see. Then, my friend, you shall have it. It just needs a few
Hey, Rex, how you
mechanical
doing?
adjustments to I will also add what we brilliant inventors call modularity. That means it will be much easier to improve and repair since you'll be able to use commonly found parts. You might say this arm's new abilities are legion. No? Too much? It was too much. I always welcome friends.
Hmm. Oh man, yeah, Kronk. The only reason that I'm not full Kronk is because I'm not a bottom. Like, so to be clear, and I've talked about this amongst my friends, so now you get to hear it. Being a henchman is one of the most difficult jobs out there, and being a great henchman is even tougher. And there are three sort of like top tier masterclass henchmen. One is what's his name from Batman? Alfred Pennyworth. Top tier henchman. That man is dangerous. He's more dangerous than Batman. And also the ultimate henchman, because like if Batman needs a smoothie, the smoothie is there before he knows. If Batman needs to get up off of his ass and stop being in his feelings about his parents because he never got therapy, then Alfred is there to kick him in the ass. Top tier, S tier, world class henchman. Number 2 is Kronk. Because Kronk is a himbo, and he's also loaded to the gills with all of the skills you would need for any situation that his employer, his superior, his master may, or in his case, his mistress may encounter. Because when they got out in them streets, she was like, I don't mix with the commoners. What is even going on here? Kronk turned around and was like, hold on. He's Squirrel Buddy, get over here. And she looked at him and she was like, motherfucker, you speak squirrel? And he's like, of course I speak squirrel. These are my friends. Why would I not learn their language? And it's just like, Kronk is so deep in the streets Everybody knows his name, and everybody's cool with him. In addition, every task set out before him, Yzma's like, listen, I need you to do blank. And he's like, not only am I going to go do it, but I have all of the skills that I need to accomplish this task. I am ready. Kronk is Batman levels of ready for whatever she's got cooked up. And the third and finest henchman of them all, and this is a controversial take, is Jerome from Purple Rain. And if you have not seen Purple Rain, and I know some of you have not seen Purple Rain, it is an opus lovingly crafted by Prince himself. A masterpiece, which includes one of the finest soundtracks of all time, which includes arguably one of the best title tracks of said soundtrack of all time. But Jerome, at every step of the way, is perfectly in tune, step for step, with Morris Day's needs. And what sets Jerome apart from other henchmen. So, like, Alfred doesn't need to be told anything. He knows and or anticipates all needs. Krunk is on deck and ready. Whatever Yzma wants, he can make happen. Jerome rides the fine line between both, because there are things he's told to do, things he knows that need to happen, things that he anticipates, and things that he can be signaled for, but without needing to be told. And he recognizes that part of the demonstration of power that Morris Day has is his ability to both figuratively and literally snap his fingers and make something happen. And so there are times where Morris Day is just, or where Jerome is just in the background making things happen. And there are other times where Morris Day is like locked into something, and then Jerome shows up because he knows that Morris Day telling him to do something will be a demonstration of power. And so he's like, yes, my liege, I am here. And then Morris Day is like, make all these motherfuckers go away. But then there are times where Morris Day and Jerome lock eyes. And Morris Day is like, and Jerome is like, and then he goes and does the thing. And when I tell you that Jerome is one of the finest examples of henchmanry in all of henching, top tier henching. And so what Kronk and I have in common is excellent henching. As if I applied myself in the right way, I could probably be like a cult leader or something. I could do something in that realm, but I'm ultimately not motivated enough to do that. However, I could do a little bit of henching. Right. And like that's like part of henching is like the unspoken, like there are all sorts of ways to communicate, but the unspoken communication. And like, you know, like your stereotypical mustache twirling villains will like you have the whole like Roman Caesar where like they do the thumbs down thing, or like they'll snap their fingers, or like all that shit looks really cool, demonstrates power, and is an exercise in like well-trained henchmen. But conversely, like getting to that point is a matter of like communication and being in tune with one another's needs. Um, and so like and like there are many instances of that, like when two black dudes are like in a room full of white people and like we catch eyes across the way and we look at each other, we're like that's the communication of like you and I are here in this weird space together. um or like you'll be at a bar and there'll be like a gaggle of women and then there'll be like a woman talking to a dude, and or no, like a dude will come over to the gaggle of women and then they all share a look, and then you're like, oh, that's what that means. So like there's all sorts of precedents of non-verbal communication that we as people have, but the unique communication between villain and henchman is really important. What does this use? Also have to pee. You cannot purchase anymore. Oh. Oh, did I pick the wrong thing? I just need more of those things. Okay. I have to pee. I'll be right back. Also, Rex, if 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 you go back and watch Purple Rain, I'm gonna need you to play the Purple Rain drinking game because you have a lot more context now than you did before. Just about things. Every time there is an awkward look, take a drink. Do not do this with hard alcohol. Beer, wine, cider, anything under 20% alcohol by volume. Because if you use something that is 80 proof and above, you are going to be in trouble 30 minutes into that movie. But yeah, every time there's an awkward. But yeah, hinching. And so like, I had never seen. Was it the Prince of Egypt? The one with Krunk and Yzma. Oh, awesome. That's cool. Yeah, you did. Yeah, it's a terrible. Like, I can suck down. Kay and I both can suck down a lot of alcohol. We do not do drinking games with. Well, I don't think we do drinking games, but we definitely wouldn't do them with hard liquor. Like, we'd crack open a bottle of champagne or something. But so, I hadn't seen the film. Kay shows it to me, and I'm like, ooh, Kronk and I got a lot in common. And while thinking about it, there are four parts of Kronk. He's a himbo henchman. So 1 part henchman, 3 parts himbo. Broad of chest, pure of heart, dumb of ass. And while I am broad of chest, I don't think I'm dumb of ass, though I may not have like the perspective on that. We shall see. And as much as I want to be and try to be, I don't think I'm pure of heart, at least not yet. I got a whole lot of like demons to exercise before that happens. But I am 50% Kronk because henchman, broad of chest. I make things happen for someone else, and spinach puffs. But true. Pure evil absolutely counts as pure of heart. But I don't think I'm not. I have to consult the experts when I think, does pure of evil qualify as cool. Weird. Okay. I think I'm starting to understand what's happening here. I think I have the other attributes in place. Yeah, you and I both have to get a little bit broader, a little bit thicker. But it's okay. But yeah, so Kay sits me down. We watch the movie. She's like, "See, you were like this." And I'm like, "There's Kronk and I have like a stunning similarity. I don't know how to deal with that." I'm still processing that. And like, Uncle Iroh and Guinan are who I want to be when I grow up. And I really want my life philosophy to be Winnie the Pooh. And I got to tone down the Doctor Doom just like a tad. And then I'll be in the right spot. But yeah, Rex, how was your holiday? How was like the family stuff? Look, I didn't even realize that I was Doctor Doom until a friend of mine who had spent like I met her, we spent a bunch of time together, and then one day she like looks at me like I'm mid rant and she interrupts me, and I turn to her and she's like, "I get it now," and I was like, "What do you mean?" And she's like, "Oh, you're Doctor Doom," and I'm like, "What do you mean I'm Doctor Doom? I'm not a villain." And she's like, "Look, you carry a grudge from long ago." I'm like, "Fair." And outside of the grudge, no one would consider you a villain if they left you alone. And I'm like, also fair. Except many people consider you a villain. And I'm like, super fair. And and you firmly believe the world would be a better place, would run better if people just listen to you just a smidge. And I'm like, yes, that's because that is 100% true. And you're trying to do the best for your people with what you have. And I'm like, also true. And she's like, well, what do you think Dr. Doom is? I was like, don't come at me like this. Don't disrespect me in my own home. And she's like, you're Dr. Doom. Like people who don't leave you alone think you're a villain. And you rule with an iron fist. Except all the people who really like pay attention like realize that you're doing things for the benefit of others. Look, there's a man who in second grade borrowed 50 cents from me for an apple fritter off of the donut truck. And he still owes me that money. And for the past like 30 years or so, it's not the money that I have cared about. It's the fact that myself and other people, he has taken stuff off of them without any intention to pay them back. And that's a problem. And he's probably out there still like that. And I still got smoke for this man. Yeah, it's still, Yeah, and there's a long list of people where, like, if I see you in a dark alley, I will show you that I am broad of chest, but not pure of heart. 'Cause ooh-wee. But again, if these people hadn't have done me something, then it wouldn't be an issue at all. And yet, here we are. Alexa, play Candy Rain by... What's the name of that fucking band? Oh, I need to go and do that one thing that I forgot to do. I don't think there's anything in this world that get me to shake ass more than the New Jack Swing. Like, it really good. I'm sad it went away. But I'm glad, honestly, I'm glad that there was some light on nonsense with your ex, just to remind you why she's your ex. But I'm glad that things went well. Candy coated rain. But now what are you up to now that you are back? Listen, if you have haters, that means you're moving in the right direction. Life is a video game. If you're going the right way, there's gonna be enemies. Ah. Well, I'm glad you're joining us at work. I can't even. Oh, not what I want to do. Okay, you can just fuck my shit right now. When it's too quiet and I find loot, when you find a big old room with stuff in it, that's really helpful. Definitely a boss fight ahead. The Anatomy of Adventure by M.T. Black. What? So pop that. Zarlo. There's a ton of shit back here. All of it bad. Where is the red light taking? Bro. Ow! Rude. You should absolutely write some TTRPG stuff to put out there. But give us a quick one sentence of what about the book inspired you. Oh, there it is. probably gonna miss it. It's gone. Well, don't care that much. And now I'm dying. Awesome. That is always the best sort of like writing advice book. So like everybody who's in the business will tell you, out of all of the writing books, the first and last book you should read is On Writing from Stephen King. And it's true. Because mostly not because of the good, very good, and make no mistake, extremely good writing advice on writing, but that as you read it, not only are you more inspired to write, but it is a very sympathetic book to the struggles and difficulties of being a writer. And I think the one thing that people really sort of lose track on is not only how hard it is to be a writer, because like people who write know, but part of why it's hard is because of how absolutely like low you can feel during the process. And say what you will about the quality of Stephen King's writing, he is a great writer. He has provided us with stories that have generational impact. Like, the fact that We Don't Like Clowns isn't John Wayne Gacy. It's, I forget what's his name, Pennywise from It. Like, that's why. Can I push this thing? I see you, homie. Don't think I will see you. Right. His work is effectively canon in American mythos at this point. So, like, you know, say what you will. He has made an indelible impact on the American psyche and writers as a whole. And also produces at a volume that even professional writers consider breakneck. Like, there are long stretches of his career where he's cranking out 3 books a year. And yeah, there are arguments of and accusations of ghostwriting, except there are plenty of books that Stephen King has out that are like co-written. And then also, like, you read, so like, you know, you hear about these books that are written in like a year, like 3 books in a year-long span. You read the second book in that, or you read the third book in that, and it is too much Stephen King's writing style. To the point whereby, if it's a ghostwriter, this person should not be ghostwriting and should be writing on their own. Like, should be writing under their name. Or they're writing under their name and getting an enormous paycheck. And even for someone like Stephen King, writing doesn't pay that much. So, but yeah, like, you read On Writing, and it's just this enormously sympathetic book. This enormously like sympathetic treatise on the struggle and sadness and beauty of being a writer. And if nothing else, you read on writing, and that you get 50 pages of on writing read, and then you can go and write another 200 pages yourself. And I'd argue that is the most important effect a book about writing can have on the people who do the work of writing. It has been many, many, many years since I have actually sat down and read Save the Cat, but I constantly refer to the lessons of that book. Like, you've probably heard me do so on the talk show in the past like 2 or 3 weeks. I know I brought it up. Save the Cat versus Kick the Dog. But I know you're not just throwing shit at me. Like, it's cool. Oh. We're about to have us a spicy time. Okay, we made it. A very long time ago, I read something from Chuck Wendig, but I do not remember specifically. But I remember it was very good. The War of Art, I have not read. Is it Anne Leibovitz who wrote Bird by Bird? But there's a book called Bird by Bird that's on writing that I also would highly recommend. Another book that I need to like sit down and reread because I don't remember most of it, but I do remember the feeling of walking away from it thinking, oh, this was enormously useful and I felt really good reading it. It's Anne something. I'm not sure if it's Anne Leibovitz. You should. You absolutely should. And not only should... bro, really? Oh, I'm in trouble. Oh boy. And not only should I, like, add to that list myself, but Anne Lamott. Right. I knew it was Anne somebody. Thank you for looking that up for me. Bro. Nobody wants you for anything. Whap, whap. Perfect. God damn it. I don't give a fuck. Bite me. Hold this. Yeah, but not only should I dig up my old like recommended reading list and share it on Discord, but I should also there are a couple of like books on other people's recommended reading lists that I have not actually sat down and read, and since I'm going to be doing a great deal of writing in the coming new year, I should really sit down and read those books. Okay, you're dead. Hey, buddy. Hold this for me. You too, buddy. So are you inspired in general, or is there a specific tingy that you want to tackle? It's beginning to look a lot like fuck this. Do 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 do. Wow, I am glad I did not do. Well, I'm sad that I didn't do a programming stream today. But I'm also glad that I didn't, because my brain is not working. I really just have not kept track of any of the things that I'm doing in this game. And usually I'm much better about it. This feels like there's going to be something that rolls down here. Maybe not. Cloudy evening.
At the House of Vanini,
At the house of Panini. Well, I know of a great channel where you can run charity games. We've had a lot of success running charity games at that channel. Equipment. anything that we can do to spur you along, you let us know. Because we will do it. $4.95. That's higher. Good. As long as you will not be shy. Oh, that's cool. The other question is, how do I make boss weapons?
I know my way around a weapon.
Let me go talk to Daddy real fast. Let's see if he can upgrade them shits. Or do I have to wait for another NP? What? Well, fuck you too. Daddy.
Remember, it is not surprising that some... I remember a few ergo puppets behaving... That wasn't our intention. But if a puppet starts acting on its own...
How bad will this hurt? Not bad at all. Good. Moonlight Town.
These bodies, could they be from Moonlight Town? Whoa, did puppets do this?
Probably. Jiminy. Yeah, because not only is my brain fuzzy, but I'm like sleepy again already. Like, what the actual fuck? Don't think I don't see you up there. I see you. Throw that shit again. Come get it. Got my daddy stick waiting for you. Got plenty for that ass. Got all this stick for you. That seems unfair. Haha, I figured it out. Alright, Timothy Chalamet. Let's get it. Timothy Chalamet got one of them names where you gotta say the whole name. Like you can't look at him and just be like, Tim, Timmy, Tim, my boy. It's Timothy Chalamet. Ah, damn it. Resplendent ergo fragment. Yep. We've got a naughty butterfly. Oh, we got another naughty butterfly. Come get it. Moonlight Town Guide. Why are there all these bomb things everywhere? Run in a circle. That reminds me. This will lead me up and out. Maybe not. Maybe I sit upon a throne of lies. Maybe it does. It does not. But this does. Oh, you bitch. What an ambush. Well done. That was a good ass ambush. Bitch! Rude. That might kill me. Ah, crap, I gotta go get my souls back. Are you serious? Okay. Ooh-wee. Apparently that post New Jack Swing R&B, like mid-90s R&B got me by the throat today. Hold on. Hold that for me, bud. There you go. It's good for you. It's good for the soul. Bruh. I'm not locked in here with you. You're locked in here with me. Get out of here. Ooh. Okay, so how do they expect me to get out of here if I'm locked in the octagon? Oh, there's a switch here. It's nice to know I never have to go back in there. Hey there, buddy.
Do you want to go up, child? The cathedral isn't the sanctuary it once was. I still don't know what happened. If you're determined to pass, you must... Are you... Interesting. I thought all the stalkers died. As for me, I'm as good as dead. I have no right to stop someone as determined.
Did I just lie? Is that what happened? Yep, I just lied. Oh well. Lie run it is.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard the Pilgrim's Cable Railway. Now, those of you who joined us in Moonlight Town, we hope your preparations for the Pilgrim's journey are well underway. Fascinating town, Moonlight, just fascinating. Back in the day, the only way to reach the cathedral was using a rope and pulley. So, thanks for building it on a cliff, St. Frangelico. I kid. Frangelica, wonderful saint, wonderful. Anyway, next stop, the Bridge of Atonement. While you atone there, don't miss a magnificent view of beautiful Krat. It's been my pleasure, friends, and enjoy the rest of your journey. I've been your captain on this ride, Gemini! Well, not bad, huh? Oh, I really am good at this. When in doubt, let Gemini be your guide. You look annoyed. What'd I do? I'm sure it's fine. Let's get a move on, pal. Oh, something's off. Do you see that over there? I recognize dead puppets. That's to be expected, but what is that? No idea what those things are, pal. Approach with caution.
Alexa, play Zombie. Okay, next checkpoint, I'm gonna go and upgrade some weapons. That seems like a good idea. Hey, buddy. Hey, guy. Seems prudent. Oh my god, how fucking tacky.
What is happening? What's their problem? Wait, their bodies are strangely altered. I don't know what's going on, but keep those eyes of yours open.
That doesn't sound healthy.
Mercy, I beg you. I thought my name is Janjo. I'm an a pharmacist. Yes, I was able to use medicine to slow the infection spread. I have the petrification disease, and I need a sorry. I ramble when I'm... Many substances can be poisonous. The gold corn fruit might just be a myth. Can you let me know if you find it?
There are various kinds of wish stones which can be equipped to cubes. Using cubes consumes wish stones. You could equip a wish stone to a cube or replenish it through Giangio or Stargazer.
The people of ancient Krot knew how to bottle a wish. They claimed special powers. I don't know how it works. But it said, if you can help me with the gold coin...
Okay.
I'm headed to the St. Frangelico Cathedral. You can find me there if you need me.
All right, another quick run to the bathroom. Probably gonna grab some ice too. Be right back. All right, welcome back to the dark stream where David doesn't have his lights on because his head fucking hurts. I came back here to do something. But you made me forget, you jerks.
Welcome to Hotel.
Actually, that's how I'll treat that. You have other stuff. Let me quickly. Oh. Hmm. Yikes, that hurt. Hmm. Hmm. Ow. Hmm.
I know my way around a weapon.
Not wild.
I know my way around. around a weapon.
Hmm. Jesus. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, research. Okay. Clicku. Clicku. Unexpected. More clicking. All right. As we were.
I know my way around a weapon. I know my way around a weapon.
I'll use my power to help.
Welcome to Hotel Pro.
Hmm. Okay. Click back. Nope. Okay, so I made it here. Let's have a looky around. Are there assholes on the bridge? Or is the bridge clear? Looks like the bridge is clear. Cool. Unusual, but cool.
Coin trees are said to blossom when plague stalks the land. Perhaps they've already bloomed somewhere in... The people of ancient Krot knew they claimed it's said to maybe you'll find a star.
That looks bad. Where'd he go? Decay. That doesn't sound promising. Can y'all use ladders? We're about to find out. Survey says no. Are you not gonna come get me? Come on, meow. Don't make me do that. Don't make me go over there. That's that looks unpleasant. What a thrill. Yep, I fell. Oop, gotta breathe. Radiant Orgo. Give me that grip. Oh, I made it. Okay, back up the ladder. Here we go. Really? Another one? Fine. Yes, I hate walking up high places like this. It is the absolute worst. Give me that. Still gotta figure out what star fragments do. Oh, this is very high up. It's fine. I'll just die if something goes wrong. One, two, three, four. Two, three. Can I make it all the way up here? Not without a lot of pain. Yeah. Oh, I didn't die. Still didn't die. Cool. Oh, I'm dead. That's bad. Now I gotta do this again. It's gonna be fun. Nope. I have no idea if that did anything. That's an elevator up. Got it. That's also... Hopefully this is a shortcut or something. I ain't going anywhere yet. This shit breaks on me. Okay. Oh, that probably comes up from the bottom. Got it. Don't like it. That's suspicious. Don't like it. Oh. trouble. Yep. This is probably the way up. This is the way up. Dope. All the way up. Legion plug. Plug. Don't know where that would go or what that would get me, and I don't care right now. I do care about getting these here souls back. There I go. Now I'm better equipped to deal with you, buddy. Okay. Yo. Okay. Bruh. What? Okay. Hey, I got a supply box. Lift lever.
Archbishop Andreas once told me, always be true to myself. I'm surprised to see. Oh, where are my manners? Everyone's dead. Can you do me a kindness? The Archbishop was a... If I write his words, I can't die. But perhaps they...
Alright, lady. I will bring you the thing. town.
Welcome to Hotel Crop. This is a supply. I shall open it and add it. Welcome to Hotel. That's right, I gotta run upstairs and talk to Daddy. But also, I need to figure out what the hell that thing is. That's all it does? Oh, well, we're selling them bad boys. Let's see. Arm thing. Welcome to Hotel Pro.
Hmm. Right, gotta go see Dad. All right, so we've made some progress there. Why is it suddenly cold? Oh, because I have a fan on me. Duh. Hoo-doo-doo. Something else I need to do.
Welcome to Hotel...
Elevator, ladies over there. Well, almost fell down that hole. That would have been bad. This is Lies of P. It is a Souls-like. The closest game I found to the, off the top of my head, is Bloodborne, both in vibe and in sort of like controls. So it has like the regain system, also high, and it has like the Sekiro thing where blocking is more important than dodging. Okay, where am I headed next? Buddy. But so far it's a great time. It's a really well done game. Especially like I imagined the first time from this developer. It's gonna get me. Oh, that just eats health. Oh man, that is okay. Well, that's how we're gonna live our life then. There's a stairwell up here. Oh, and that also eats weapon durability. That's crazy. This prick. Hi, buddy. Acid canister, star fragment. I'll take it. I'll take all that. Hey, look, an elevator. An elevator.
Damn it! I can't find a way out. Monsters everywhere. I need to grab my share and leave. Oh. Sure, I don't need to introduce myself. Note these golden wings. You don't know who I am. Preposterous! I'm Alidoro the Hound, treasure hunter extraordinaire.
Yes, this is specifically about
Yes,
Pinocchio.
I ditched my real name in the past. I'm looking for other survivors of this.
And one of the
disaster, but
early,
it's been a lonely search, and there's danger around every
one of the
corner.
early NPCs you run into
Do you know of a place where I can take
is
refuge?
Daddy Geppetto.
Preferably someplace clean and comfortable, you know, civilized. Hotel Craft. Of course. A haven for all. And it's still safe and sound, you say? I have a lot of searching ahead of me.
Yeah,
so
it's very Timothy
whether I like
Chalamet.
my
I will
load,
turn him around after
consider
this
an act of
dialogue.
charity. A thank you gift. Take it. Since you're so helpful, I'll give you a peek at my collection.
Ooh. Yeah, I mean, given my history with the Zelda series, a soft femboy is sometimes exactly what you're looking for. But see, Timothy Chalamet can actually change his outfit and make him into Wonka. Yeah, he can get a little butch. But I prefer him to look soft and ridiculous. Ooh, that's a good move. Word? Well, that was a mistake. That's fine. But how are you doing? What are you up to? How was your holiday? Ooh. How was Villainous? Also, yeah, I mean, like, the holidays are so stressful for so many people that I am among the number who are just like, maybe I just want to not. Like, I streamed all day yesterday, and like I texted the appropriate people, and like that was it, because ah, crap, I forgot to text one person. 'Cause I am dumb. Cease. Look. All this is just too much for me to handle. The Archbishop's holy mark. Open up, bitch. Union Workshop strengthening frame. I mean, as someone who really just doesn't get along with my extended family, and like, so there are a couple different like opinions on this, because there are a lot of people where yeah, touch that butt, baby. Get in there. Because there are a lot of people whose family is just like a pack of demons. They are just the worst human beings. The absolute worst. And like they use them and they do awful things to them. And like, you know, you hear about like brothers trying to sleep with their brothers' wives, and like sisters trying to sleep with their sisters' husbands, and like all sorts of like really like awful Jerry Springer abusive shit. And I don't have any of that going on with my family. They just kind of suck. Like, it's not super suck, but you just kind of suck. And that's enough for me to not. Because I don't have room, like I don't got enough time left in my life to deal with people who kind of suck. Not when I'm out here fortunate enough to meet people who are really great.
Oh, thank you. Just a reminder of the... It's a reminder of the quiet...
So, did that just like get confused? Consumed? So yeah, that got consumed. Where do I get more? Yeah, and like ultimately, like whether it's a stepdad or whoever, it's always something. There's always like you get a bunch of people from multiple generations in a room, they're gonna have beef with each other.
Trees are said to blossom when...
And I find that really disheartening. And I don't got the energy for the drama. Like, really at all. Like, I remember... my sister contacted me a couple years ago and was like, hey, we're doing this thing and we're having this whole cousin get together. And I'm like, that's great. That's fine. And she's like, you should come. And I'm like, why? What desire does, do people have for me to be around? Like none of them people like me. And they're like, what are you talking about? They love to have you. I'm like, they sure didn't treat me like that when I was younger. So, and again, like, you know, it wasn't like terrible. Like, everybody gets bullied by somebody at some point. It just happened to be my cousins and my aunts and uncles, most of them. I had a couple of really good ones, except I don't want to go see them and deal with everybody else. That's right, I put ice in this glass so I could drink things. And like, it's especially stressful around holidays, you know, because there's like there's pressure to perform or to like be a thing, or there are people that you haven't seen in like a year and you want to show up and be like a better version of yourself than you were. Or like you've had like a life change, like, you know, you have a new partner, or you moved or whatever, and you know, now you have to go, okay, well, those people now have to, like, you know, meet my new partner or whoever. And it's just all these, like, stressful things. And, I don't know, maybe it's because I've always thought of myself as, like, a disappointment to everyone in my family. Or I don't know, but like the only thing those people do in my life is stress me out. Like there's no tangible benefit to them. Like they don't make my life easier. They don't help me achieve the things that I'm trying to achieve. And so it's like, why would I stress myself out and really like opt for the like vie for these people's approval and argue with them about my being or like the being of people I care about, when like what, like, you know, like Uncle Bob doesn't like gay people. It's like, okay, Uncle Bob, that's weird and stupid. And I could show up and argue with him, be like, you're wrong for thinking this, for feeling this way. I forgot about that. Like, they're delightful people. What is wrong with you? Or, you know, I could just not. And I also understand that, like, a lot of people show up to these things, like, what's the trigger? Oh. There's the trigger. Yeah, I was just here. This is the closest point to forward progression that I have, because I didn't open that shortcut. But yeah, like, I got a ton of family that I just, like, don't with, because why? And, you know, I personally know people who've been outright tortured by one or both of their parents, and I'm like, you've been an adult the entire time I've known you. You have no need for, like, you know, you don't financially rely upon them or anything. And I get that you love them and you want to be loved with them, but at some point you gotta, like, have enough self-respect to stop trying to convince your mom or your dad or your sister or brother to love you. Like, maybe you don't need to do that anymore. Maybe, like, you know, you go to therapy and you get healed up and you accept that you mourn the loss of what that could have been, of having a loving, supportive family, and then let that be that. But apparently that's crazy talk, and people don't do that. But, you know, they just keep showing up for Thanksgiving and Christmas and Easter and being miserable. And, you know, meeting the disapproval of this extended family or from their immediate family. And I'm just like, you could have one conversation with them. You could be like, listen, y'all have been shitty to me in the past. Y'all want me around? You gotta stop. Or, hey, I just brought home my boyfriend. I'm gay. Like, deal with it. Or don't. And it's like, if they don't, then don't. Like, an accident of birth doesn't mean that you need to force yourself to go and mix with these people. And the other thing is, as more and more people don't have kids, things like Friendsgiving are going to be a lot more common, which I think is great, because, you know, for years I've helped host a Thanksgiving where just a bunch of random people showed up, and it was delightful, and it was way better than anything I would have dealt with, you know, with my extended family. And like the only thing that I can kind of understand is people are like, oh man, but the food. And that's not something I have to worry about because I cook better than your average person. And all the things that I might want on Christmas or Easter or whatever holiday, I'm gonna make them. I'm gonna make them for myself. It's gonna be great. Also, welcome back, Rex. Hope work hasn't been too stressful. It's okay, we're both missing out here, buddy. Right. Like, my mom had me in front of a stove at five years old. Like, I'm a tubby bastard, but this is not Body by McDonald's, okay? Like, this is fucking, like, gravy and greens and shit. Like, I don't play around. But there's this societal inertia caused by tradition and other silly things like that, and I don't need it. I don't need to be doing it. And people fall into the trap with their families too, where they're like, oh well, but they're my mom, but they're my dad. Who cares? Like, if a person who didn't have the accident of being related to you by blood did those things to you, you would call the cops. It's not just that you wouldn't talk to them anymore, like the authorities would get involved. So why treat them any different? Like, yeah, your parents got... Pull the chain. Yeah, touch it. There you go. Good job, Timothy Chalamet. Like, and I'm not even talking about like the crazy stuff I see on TikTok. Like, the woman whose mom stole her boyfriend or husband or whatever. I'm talking about, like, you know, you grew up in an abusive household, and then you're like, hey mom, hey dad, you were kind of a jerk when I was a kid. And they're like, oh, it didn't happen like that. You don't remember it, right? I bet. Cool. Dope. We don't ever have to discuss this again. Goodbye. Adieu. Farewell. And they're like, why don't you come around? Well, because you were kind of shitty. And you didn't want to acknowledge that at all. And like, it's not cool that you don't acknowledge that, but also I don't gotta. Whatever you want, I don't gotta. And that's the other thing, is like people who act like they have this like deep responsibility to their parents. You don't, because you didn't ask to be here. And when they decided to have you, that means that for at least 18 years, they were legally obligated to be responsible for you. Like the U.S. government was like, listen, you did this, so if you don't look after it, you're in trouble. And so, like, you know, so them going, oh, well, I did all these things for you, and, you know, I kept a roof over your head, and that's you staying out of prison. We all do things to stay out of prison. You don't get to lord over me the fact that you paid your taxes. Because guess what? That's you staying out of prison. Like, don't play that game with me.
To Hotel Crop.
I will take this. And like, the reason I still talk to my dad is because he made it clear. And like, you know, my dad wasn't perfect. I grew up in a household with a lot of yelling. My childhood was stressful for miscellaneous reasons.
I'll use
But
my power to help.
one thing that I can say very clearly, which is a huge advantage that I have over most people, is I can say without fail, oh wow, it takes 3K. Got it. I can say without fail that like my parents love me. And it's a very, very, very sad situation that a whole bunch of people can't say the same.
I'll use my power to help you.
And in addition to my parents loving me, I can say that everything that my parents did had my benefit in mind.
Welcome
Like,
to Hotel Crop.
there are plenty of people out there where they're just, you know, supposed to be pretty dolls for their parents or something that they can show off. And I find that really like awful and really despicable. And so like Candace, with you, of like, you know, I have stepkids, and they gotta be, so for one, like the idea that like your kids have to do anything drives me insane. Like, I have a responsibility to my ancestors. I have a responsibility to the people who came before me to take on their legacy of working hard to improve the lives of others and working hard to improve the lives of our community, and to excel further than previous people have excelled. But like, people who are like, oh, well, I have to do blank because of my parents. It's like, no, you really fucking don't. And your parents putting that on you is an incredibly selfish thing. Like, you know, you'll find in like Asian communities of like, or like Jewish communities of, you have to be a doctor, or you have to be a lawyer, or you have to be this, or you have to like carry on the family legacy of like, you know, we have this store in this town in the middle of nowhere. Abso-fucking-lutely not. Your life is your own. No one asked you if that's what you wanted. Like, all of my obligations in my life right now are my choice. Like, the people I live with and take care of, I chose to do that. And my responsibility to my ancestors was a choice for me. Like, I was like, I'm gonna do that. Also, Nikki Tude, hi again. I'm not sure when you popped in or how long ago it was, but if you were around still, hello. But okay, so there's an important thing that I think is important. Well, I'm glad you're still here. A parent's love should be unconditional. And you had an idea of what I would do before you met me, and I still had to live up to that outdated plan when you had no data for how I'd be. Exactly. So like, a parent has to love their kid unconditionally, full stop. Like, outside of like your government obligation to your children, I think that is a mandatory obligation for being a parent. And it's something I've spent a lot of time thinking about, because a lot of people grow up to be awful people. Like, they're thieves and rapists and murderers in prison for doing terrible things, and they have mothers. And like, I remember I watched a video of a mom sitting in the execution viewer's box watching her son being executed by the state. And people will come up to her and be like, your son was a monster, and blah, 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 and, you know, how could you do this, and yada, yada, yada. And like, yeah, there's this hurt and this betrayal when you realize that, like, you spawned this creature that destroyed lives, destroyed communities. But also, like, should that mom still love her son? And it might be like a spicy opinion, but I think so. I think that from the moment you give birth, or, you know, the moment your spouse gives birth and you are a parent to that child, until the day you die, you should love your kid. That doesn't mean being proud of what they do. That doesn't mean approving of what they do. That doesn't mean, like, being complicit. But you should love them. And I think that's the only, like, love obligation out of, like, any relationship. But outside of that, it's like you don't have to like what your kid is doing. Like, you do your best raising them, and at a certain point, they're on their own. Like, the choices they make are on their own. And so if you don't love all your kids unconditionally, that means you don't love all your kids equally. And if you don't love all your kids equally, you are doing a disservice to all of your kids. Right, loving someone and enabling bad behavior is very different. And there are tons of parents out there that are like, I like this kid more than the other. And so the other kid gets shit on because I like them more. And, you know, the kid that gets liked more, because it hurts both kids. Like, golden children grow up to be terrible people. And I have seen people who were golden children as kids, and even golden children as adults, walk into situations and do things and set fire to their lives and wonder why people were angry at them, wonder why things didn't work out, just confused as to how things ended up. And it's like, have you never met a consequence before? And I've seen kids who were the scapegoats in those same families who have spent the rest of their lives trying to, in one way or another, like, recover from, like, heal the damage done by their parents. And, like, I know kids right now who, like, you know, spent their entire lives trying to excel, trying to do things, trying to impress their parents so that their parents would finally love them. And it's like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, kid with, like, straight A's and AP courses in high school, and also a track star, and then ends up being like a D2 track star with perfect grades in college, and they're like, well, why didn't you get into a D1 school? Why didn't you do this? And it's like, are you fucking kidding me? And, you know, Candace, it's like you said, like, one kid will do that and another kid will do heroin, and they'll be like, oh, our poor baby who does heroin. Or, like, you know, parents who have disabled kids and they have another kid and they tell the other kid, hey, you're going to take care of this kid when we're too old and decrepit. Or when this kid turns 18, they're going to move in with you, and then you get to deal with this, and then we get to have our lives back. And it's like, what? And, like, I know someone who, as a kid, her dad would joke with her, oh, you're our retirement plan. Like, you're gonna take care of us in retirement. You're gonna, like, dote on us, and we're not gonna go to a nursing home. And turns out he was 100% serious. And when he got old and he retired, he was living with said daughter, and she had to take care of him the rest of his life. And, like, to be clear, no one's childhood is perfect. No one's parents are perfect. No one escapes childhood unscathed. And also, it's important to recognize that part of our responsibility as adults is to process and overcome the trauma we had as kids, and also to fix the mistakes that our parents did to us so that we don't pass those on. Like when I had my niece, I spent a number of years raising my niece and nephew. And I remember certain parenting situations would come up, and I would, in my head, say the things that my parents said to me. But like I've said, because I said so, to children I've been taken care of twice in all the years I've spent taking care of them. And in both cases, after whatever situation I was dealing with, I sat down with them and I said, okay, I needed you to listen to me right then, and I didn't have time to explain it. Here is what the situation was. Here is why it was urgent. And like I did that at the time when they were like 4 or 5 or 6. And then I circled back, like, you know, years later when they were older and could understand more complicated situations. And I'd be like, all right, remember when this happened? I told you this is why. Well, this is the more complete reason for it. And like, you know, other things that, especially like in my community, people say to kids, I don't say, like, because I said so. I offer explanations. I try to be clear. I try to be open and communicate, because that's something I reflected on and recognized as like shitty that my parents did, and I'm not gonna pass that on to the next generation. And so hopefully my niece and nephew and like other kids that I spend a lot of time babysitting over the years will not have that as a component of their childhood experience, and they're not in danger of passing that on to the next generation. And like kids should be seen and not heard. So that's another thing. Like kids aren't just like loud and noisy. Kids screech and squeal in a specific way that speaks to your hind lizard brain, and you're hardwired to be annoyed by that. Like you're hardwired to the point whereby like the CIA uses those noises to torture people. But I've been in situations like my room is on the front part of my house, or when I had my niece and nephew, I would be in my room and my niece by herself, or my niece and nephew would be making tons of noise and screeching, and like, and they're having fun, they're having a good time. And it would be like Saturday at 3 o'clock in the afternoon, and everything in me would just want to just like go out there and yell at them, be like, if you don't shut up, I swear to God, I will twist your heads off like Lego figurines. But then, you know, I remember growing up in a household where I had to be quiet all the time. And that kind of affects like how I have my peace now. Like if there's too much activity going on in other parts of the house, I can't relax. But I also remembered you have to, hey Faison, you have to let kids be kids. You have to let kids like enjoy being kids and having an imagination and doing that whole thing. And it's tough and it's hard, but like you're also the adult. You're supposed to do the hard thing. You have much better context for how things should be than kids do. Like you should be on top of that. And I feel like too many people not just people who have kids, but people who are related to people who have kids and interact with kids don't give that enough thought. What the hell? Yeah, this little red-nosed femboy is just gonna wreck your whole shit. And Rex, you are right. I will circle back to that. Yikes. That is some really high quality monster design, because that is uncomfortable. Damn it. God damn it. That was boss fight. Yeah, there's time to let kids be kids, and there's a time when they have to like chill out, and like the distinction between the two is very important. But it's important to like remember that the time for kids to shut the hell up is not all the time. And just because you are like, what I had to learn myself is just because I am annoyed doesn't mean their behavior needs to change. You could fit so much horror in this baby. It's true. Boop, boop. It's this way. Go. I recovered those 4 souls. It's very important. Good night, sweet prince. Yeah, it hurt, don't it? Hurt the whole time. Wait, if this is phase 2. Aw, bitch. Alright. The fire's been burning inside me for a long time. There's plenty of smoke for you too. I have set my oven to 425 degrees. A long time ago, there's a piping hot skibbity pap fresh from the oven for you. Let's go. Suck. Ow. Might be it for me. Dope. bitch. I mean, he's an archbishop, so... And Timothy Chalamet is looking sexy. Oh no. Okay, good. Penathy Colome.
And now, the stage is set.
Yeah, no, like so far every aspect of this game has been great. Like the combat is great. Did I not get like Twisted Angels?
I want to go back to the old Krat. The old me. Before the greed overtook me.
It's okay, I missed the whole Kanye too. But yeah, like the music has been great, the atmosphere has been great. Like the design of this has been really good. Combat, like it hasn't been buggy. It recharges in storage when you revive or visit a stargazer. Okay. I think part of it is that there's so many great games that came out this year, like a gajillion of them, that compared to all the other great games, records you obtain while playing the game can be played using the gramophone at the hotel. You can listen to the music on the records to obtain humanity. And I think also it's important to remember that like different people like different types of games, and that includes game reviewers. And like Yahtzee, formerly of Zero Punctuation, and now
I've been investigating the puppet frenzy, and it looks like I need your help. First, let me show you a little something I've been working on. I call it the Ergo Wavelength Decoder. The name lacks a certain flair, but I assure you it works. If my suspicions are correct, something in the puppet's very ergo is causing their aggression. My decoder can find malicious signals within the waves, but I cannot possibly get close enough to gather the ergo wave records myself. You, on the other hand, would you? Could you? I refuse.
Thank
to
you for
believe
dropping
the
by,
King of
Candace.
Puppets is
Really
truly
appreciate it.
behind this puppet rampage. It's too simple, but also a bit too much even for him. No. I suspect the ergo itself is corrupted, or at least compromised. I do so desperately want to find the cause, as I'm sure you do too, my friend. It breaks my heart to see puppets turned into murderous tools of bloodshed. I always welcome friends.
So I don't think I have more thingies. Oh, I'm dumb. Oh, I'm dumb. All of these take Legion plugs, and I just wasted my Legion plug. That's fine. Now I know. But, so like, Yahtzee from Zero Punctuation, now he's doing a new thing because that company's a pack of assholes. He doesn't like Souls-likes, he doesn't like heavy multiplayer games, and he doesn't like AAA games. And also I think he's a little burnt out from just having spent years and years and years playing game after game after game after game.
Oh, it's you. This hotel is indeed... I am the Hound. Anyone with a worthy spirit is a special. However, you must prove your worthiness. It's up to you if you want to make...
And so like when he reviews a Souls-like, or when he reviews a roguelike, I already know he's not going to like it, and I already know that he and I are going to have differing opinions on it. But it is in what he doesn't like about it that tells me, you know, whether this game is going to be for me or not.
You know that stalker? The Hound? Is it true? Wow. I haven't seen him and I'm so glad that You're not the only one. My looks give it away, don't they? Suffice it to say, but I wouldn't be much of a tour guide. All I know about my family was a house of weapons specialists. But that's their reputation, not mine. And they deserted me when I was little. I suppose my only connection to them would be...
Yeah, like, you know, if he's playing a game and he's like, oh man, this, or like, you know, he's playing a Souls-like and he's like, oh man, the combat feels really clunky and the boss fights are really hard and there are all these like twisty-turvy paths and shortcuts and stuff, and it's all really confusing and I hate that. I'm like, great, I'm in there. And one of the things that's great about maybe I can talk you into posting a picture or two in the Discord. But you know, that's why it's great that that the gaming community has grown to the point whereby there are niche YouTubers where all they do is play games in a particular thread. Like, there are a couple of gamers where what they play is like third-person shooty action RPG games. And so, or first-person shooter, like, action RPGs. And so, like, Borderlands and Remnant and what's the one that I sunk a lot of hours into that was buggy, but the developers were just really good people and did a good job of hold on, I'm gonna figure out what game this was. It wasn't No Man's Sky. It was just really tiny third-person action adventure shooty game. It was very Gears of War-ish. But while I try to figure that out, you know, there are people where like that's the type of game they play. Someone like Iron Pineapple who just plays Souls-likes. Well, like, he doesn't just play Souls-like, but his channel revolves around Souls-likes. You know, if he comes out and says, hey, this game is great, this game is terrible, then that's going to carry a lot more weight for me than like a random IGN game. Okay, I'm gonna Google and find this out. And like, there are people where like all they play is like side scroller roguelikes. That's it. The end. And so Blasphemous 2 comes out and one of those people are like, this is great. Then I'm, you know, it's going to carry more weight. And there are a lot of big name games that don't necessarily like speak to me, and that's okay. And a lot of big name AAA titles that I can't afford, which is also okay. This is gonna bother me. I really gotta figure this out. Oh god, Vanquish is only $5. Oh, that is tempting. If only I had $5. Scroll. The hell is the name of that game? I'm really curious. And I know if I asked my buddy, he would know immediately. And I really should. But I feel like this shouldn't be that hard for me to track down. Hey JD, how you doing? How did your day go? But yeah, so I really feel like it's a combination of this year being packed to the gills with really great games, and despite the popularity and the affection for Souls-like games, realistically, like great Souls-likes that aren't from Software generally don't get a whole lot of like great press, simply because the reviewers in the game industry don't really like Souls-like games as much as the player bases do. That is an extensive list that might have it on the list. But so yeah, I think that's because, like, if you really go back and look at the reviews of, like, especially like Dark Souls 2 at the time, and a couple of other Souls-like games, let's see. Like a really good one is the Surge and the Surge 2. And like Neo 2, where they were not great games by any means. But I really feel like the reviews for said games were much more brutal than they deserved. Like, the first Surge game was getting like 4s and 5s, and I'm like, this is a 6 or 7 out of 10 game. Like, quit playing. Scroll. All right, I'm gonna have to ask my buddy what this fucking game was. Yeah, I saw in Discord that your kid was not feeling great, and that sucks. But I am glad that it wasn't disastrous. Bro, if you don't open that up for me so I can see it, you jerks. Oh, awesome. Thank you, Rex. I will check those out. Outriders. Outriders is the game that I was thinking of. Had a rocky launch, was not great, got much better. And I think the big thing that ultimately is the downfall of games like Lies of P is that it's not as deep of an intricate of a game as something like Dark Souls 3 or Elden Ring, where in Elden Ring or in the Dark Souls series, every every character has this like really deep lore to them that there's just like a lot to discover and uncover in those games, where even in multiple playthroughs you're still like figuring stuff out. But with Lies of P, I already get the feeling that like I'm gonna get to the end of my first playthrough of this game and be like, all right,
welcome to Hotel Pro.
Like, I will do multiple playthroughs of this, but I will not feel like there's still like a bunch of stuff for me to figure out. Right, and like, you know, that's ultimately the thing. That's another like downfall of the review aspect
Maybe those
of
went there
the gaming
seeking refuge
industry.
of the petrification disease. I'm worried about the Mollum district. Just
Is that like they get opportunities to really dig deep into like these longer, more complicated, more like deep games. Like if someone gave me Baldur's Gate 3 to review, I would still be writing the review. Or rather, I would do what some reviewers do, where they're like, this is a review in progress because I'm still playing this fucking thing. Because I can't fathom the idea of like getting through the game and sometimes you just want to like get in, smash a thing, and be done. And, you know, there's something to be said for like an 8 to 12 hour gaming experience. Part of what makes Portal such a brilliant, perfect game is you get in there and you're in there for 10 hours and then you're done. Like, I had precisely one complaint about Portal 2, and that was the game was too long. It was like 2 hours too long. Like, I was done playing it, and I still had like another 2 or 3 hours. And it's also like part of the problem with like a lot of multiplayer games is there's such a skill base in these games that there is no... Do I have to go back to what's his name? Well, we'll hit the elevator. There is no way for like a new user or for like a casual player to get in there and have a good time. Like, I stopped playing Call of Duty 10 years ago when they got bad. And I have no particular desire to go back, but if I did want to go back, there would be a pretty, like, impactful learning curve. And there'd be some ball breaking that would happen. And I would have to be willing to go in and be terrible, to get absolutely mollywopped relentlessly in order to then get to the point whereby I was any good at the game. And your average person who gets home from work, maybe has kids, isn't going to want to do all that. Like, who got the time? And that's part of why I still play Overwatch, is like, whether in quick play or in comp.
Krat was just a small town on the coast of little importance.
Listen, Jiminy.
Before Elysian Boulevard was built, this place literally was all there was of Krat.
Can't have you talking over me,
when
bud.
some in the city prospered, they left the old town behind. Through isolation and neglect, Krat's first incarnation became nothing but dangerous alleys and desperate slums. On the bright side, I guess, the whole city of Krat's pretty much like that now. The old town caught up with the new. It's true what they say. A receding tide sinks all boats. I feel like there's like a quest item thing that I'm missing. Something I should have figured out. Anywho. But yeah, like, people in the gaming industry have a lot of time to sit and play video games. And so, games that are longer and more intricate and more complicated experiences, they're going to have... There's more time to tell that story, and so it's going to stick in your mind more, and it's going to feel more meaningful. But, like, there's also the rise of, like, the indie studio boomer shooter,
where you have these like tight, high octane experiences and you know you're in there and out of there in like 10 hours, 12 hours, maybe 15 hours, and it's $20-30 and and you're like, yeah, this is because you can sit down in a weekend in your free time and play it and be like, this is dope. And then it was a good experience, and then you're done. Now I want a small insect in a white linen jacket, secretly part of the town guard. Sunny Cricket. Yeah. They spell Jiminy Gemini. Now, what we're not gonna do is get up to this bullshit. It's goddamn bear traps. Bruh. Acidic crystal spear. We're gonna check that out. Ah, this is interesting. Move shit you got here. Get out of here. What do you think you are? But yeah, one thing that I'm really pleased with like the Game Awards that came out, listen, ain't nobody got time for that. I am pleased with how that turned out. But yeah, one thing I'm really happy about with like what the Game Awards have turned into, minus the fact that it's like all ads for games, is that there's so many different categories for like the types of gaming experience. And really, I would add more. It's like best game under 10 hours. And so yeah, games like Lies of P, where it's like this is the Dark Souls experience without being super deep. I'm all about it. Love these games, and I love the super deep Dark Souls games. The type of game that I have yet to see like duplicated style-wise is fucking Stardew Valley. You give me another Stardew Valley, and I will be a happy camper. I'll be the happiest boy. But actually, like Rex, like Among Us is a really good example of like great game design, because you don't have to be good at video games to play and excel at Among Us. You just run around and do the things. Or you could just not know what you're doing and have a good time. Same thing with Fall Guys. There's a reason Fall Guys is as popular as it is. Because while there is a measure of skill involved, it's also silly fun, and also, like, you know, you don't necessarily... Don't ask me where I'm going. I don't know. I never know where I'm going. The only game that I could successfully navigate is GTA 5, and that's because I live in Los Angeles. Okay, this is where I came from. But, I also feel like there's just like a lack of appreciation in the industry for the volume of work it takes to put a game out. And I really feel like not enough credit is given to games that are flawed, but you can tell the... Oop. But you could tell the developers really cared. Like Outriders is a great example of that. Of like, they really gave a shit about this game. Where are you, bro? Or like, Dark Tide is another good example of like, whatever problems this game might have, it is a labor of love. And then you have games like The Day Before, The Spiffing Brit. I am unfamiliar with that person. And, you know, you mentioned No Man's Sky earlier, and like, as much vitriol as I personally have for No Man's Sky, Tomb Slums Entrance, Foggy Night. You could tell it's a labor of love. And, you know, there are games like I think it's The Day After, where it's like, this is a cash grab. And I think if a game is a labor of love, and has the bones of a good game, then I think that deserves some recognition. And so do the gaming awards, because like, I think it's the gaming awards or Steam, somebody has like the most improved game, and I'm like, good. I'm really glad that there's like a whole ass award that recognizes when developers don't give up. Chimney, chimney, chim chiroo. Ah man, Dick Van Dyke is a national treasure. can I do this without dying? Good. Where's the other one? There's the other one. Right. Like, I've eaten plenty of food that was not great, where there was a lot of care and love put into it. And I would eat that to the greedy couple. And I would absolutely pull up with a plate of that over some fancy soulless bullshit that's obviously like a trendy cash grab any day of the week. Gov. Well, I think we know what happened to the... Hey, Chris, how you doing? I think we figured out what happened to that couple. Shortcut. What's for dinner today, Chris? Also, oh, that looks like that was a place that I could go into. How was your holiday? How you doing? That is a place I can go into. I really don't know how people play video games and like hold whole ass conversations at the same time. Some people manage it. I am not one of them. Y'all can see that my brain is doing one or the other. Chimney, apricot sausage. Look at you out here being fancy. Now I'm jealous. Now I'm hungry. I wasn't hungry before, but now I'm hungry. Okay, so I'm gonna head this way. Pipe. This must be the shack. Carcass body fluid bottle. A gluten-free Oreo cheesecake for your celiac brother. That's very nice of you. Corrosion resistance converter. Yeah, that's fancy. Yeah, one thing that threw me for a loop was finding out that soy sauce has gluten in it. I was like, but how? And then I watched, like, the Chinese propaganda videos on TikTok where it's, like, someone out in the middle of nowhere doing something from scratch with their bare hands. And I was like, ah, that's how the soy sauce gets the gluten in it. Diced celery. Oh, someone's dialed into their strongman diet. I don't detect a carb. Yeah, I'm starting to get a little peckish myself, which is weird because I ate right before I like hopped on stream, and now here we are. But I have also been at this a while. We'll see how much further I go. You want some too? Nope. That looks like that's gonna drop me. That looks very fragile. Oh, it held up. Dope. Yep, not much in the way of carbs. I'm gonna be eating a lot of carbs over the next, like, week. still ain't figured out how this fucking cube thing works. Like, I know how to use it, but I don't know how to replenish it. Other than talking to the guy.
I test 1, 2, 1, 2. We have a schedule update for the intruder. It's time. Tonight!
Yeah, about that. Okay, I'm glad you had spaghetti with lunch. Yeah, would Uncle Iroh eat this? Chili powder, paprika, black pepper, mustard powder, cumin, garlic powder. Shot put. That sounds excessive. I would suggest also incorporating turmeric, if you have it. Helps with the depth. In a lot of places, people use turmeric just for color, which is fair, like chicken soup. But with that spice blend,
here's a safety reminder for all the malcontents of the Marlon district.
I think that might
A nasty
add
puppet's
something to
invaded
it.
our territory. Be careful.
But I do have a chicken breast that needs cooking, so it might get the same treatment. Especially since I have potato salad. In my just wandering around like an asshole, I'm sure I have missed a whole lot. I have not been nearly as thorough as I usually am in these sorts of games. However, my brain has also been melty the whole time I have been playing said games. I'm gonna fall. Hate being up high. It's 11, 14. I hate these things so very much. Don't care. A deadly poisonous plant, what, cilantro? That was stressful. Do love me some cilantro.
Oh, I saw you go into the factory. But
I thought you would have been burnt to a crisp.
brother, being too frank is rude. Why not join forces?
They're the Black Rabbit Brotherhood. The baddies who torment the...
We heard their hideout is stuffed with treasure.
All you have to do is create a distraction.
So, smart choice.
We're no slouches in the fisticuffs department in a pit.
I don't know how it works. Boop, 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 boop. Whew.
You're full of surprises. A puppet that keeps changing. Change is never easy. I wish I was back in Krat before the petrification disease. Krat was a city of light.
Welcome to Hotel Krat.
What's that? What they say? You're only as young as you feel, or you're only as old as you feel, or something. I don't know, man.
What do you think? Not bad, eh? How are you, fellas?
Okay, I'm glad I can't friendly fire these assholes. I will say one big departure from this to other to like FromSoft games is they sure give you a lot of shit you can throw at people. Right, I do need to watch Shores. And I gotta finish Letterkenny, which apparently is having its last season next season. No matter your age, your body needs to repair itself. And that happens when you're sleeping, so make sure you get enough sleep.
It's been a while since I worked like that. I got aches, you know? And I wouldn't want to cramp your style. I'll take a breather here, then catch up later.
Alright. Which means there's something nasty in here. I'm gonna get my shit pushed in. But you know what? So be it.
Here's a news bulletin. This just in. The intruder turned out to be Geppetto's puppet. This month's protection fee will be waived for anyone who hunts it down. What a deal! Now hurry up and run, you idiot!
Now, who else's day can I ruin? Yikes. Yeah, when you tell people the key to like getting big is yapping, they look at you like you've lost your goddamn mind and they want no part of it. Especially when you tell them like, no, it's not just like going to sleep at night. It's if you are tired, sleep, the end. Like your eyelids heavy, stop what you're doing, go take a nap. That's how you maximize your gains. And you're like, but you know, 4 hours of sleep is all I need. You're playing yourself. What up, homie?
Another find. I hope my return isn't too unexpected. Now, do pay attention. You won't want I stand tall and proud when I'm young and bold, but I'm short and humble once I've gotten old. What am I? That's right. Did you cheat? Are you cheating? Better not be cheating. You're irritatingly good at this. Or am I? Oh, impossible. I am the king of riddles, and you are just, well, you. No offense.
Right? 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 I don't got a terms of service appropriate answer to that question.
Never level such an accusation in a culture where dueling is still an acceptable method of solving disputes. I'm the king of riddles, not the king of swordplay. You know, I wonder, perhaps it's your connection to Candle. Because the answer is, right? You get it, but you're not feeling violent. Huh. Even better. It's as good a time as any to grant you this boon. Now, take your new key and say, give me some room. I can tell you're enjoying these times.
Ooh, bone cutting saw blade and handle. I do like cutting bones. I wasn't even paying attention and you just outright missed me, bro. Slinging crasher. I guess there is an item over there. God damn it. Woof. Just right in the kisser. All that for motherfucking star fragment. That's fine. Alright. Now, to get back on my bullshit of figuring out what the hell I was supposed to be doing. Yep, this is the right way. Except it is not. Like I said, well, I don't know if that went through. Twitch is being weird. I think I'm getting your messages. I also don't know where I'm going. So we're gonna check the bottom now that everything's dead and not walk into a bear trap. Oh. That's because where I'm keeping track of chat doesn't show me those things. Ah, yep, that's 2 hydrates. Well. Nah, the insert chat thing that combines chat from YouTube and Twitch doesn't post the redeems. So usually I keep track of the live space chat on one screen, the Twitch and YouTube chat on OBS, and then I'll have another window open on Twitch to keep track of things, but you know. Where am I going? I'm still checking the first. I almost walked into that motherfucking trap, and it would have killed me. And I would have been not pleased about that. At all. Okay, so. We go here. Go back here. Ah, this is the way forward. Probably gonna get ambushed right as I get up this ladder. Oh yeah, talk to the dude up here. I go over this way. Right. And I jumped over there, so now I go down here. And that opens this. And now we are in new territory. From the top rope, and his name was John Cena. Well, the redeems did show in chat. I don't know why they aren't working on mobile, but that is something that I can and should investigate.
It's funny seeing them all flustered. Hey, the idiots actually.
Piper. I mean, I blame Bezos for a lot of things. Red Lobster Inn. And a mischief of rats. Is that what a group of rats is called? A mischief? Really feel like I missed a shortcut somewhere. Yep. Like a gaggle of cows. There's a joke in there somewhere. Oh my god. Oh my god. Never heard of that. Alright, we're gonna hit this checkpoint. Red Lobster Inn. Ah, damn it. I was almost there. Jesus Christ, what? Ho ho ho!
I know my way around it.
I'm glad I forgot that I still had that equipped. Take that off. Maybe if I unequip it, it'll do a thing. Nope. Really don't understand how the cube works. That's fine. I don't understand how most things work in this world. Oh my god. Ooh.
That is how learn from lies are away. I'll use my power to help.
I sees what you did there. It's 4K for the next one. Might be enough mustard.
My power to help you.
Good night, sweet prince. Ooh, my favorite, Earl Grey. And you know I'm a turbo nerd because the reason my favorite is Earl Grey is because of Star Trek. Yep. And we're almost living that life where you can, like, do that. We're almost there. A couple 100 years early. Where's the door? And open. Give me that. This is where I came in.
Looking good. Who'd have thought we'd make it this far? You've got all kinds of skills. Hey,
Yeah.
everything went smooth as silk. And you know me, I don't impress easy.
Sure, but I gotta ask. You really gonna take on...
swag.
Bring it on. You ain't seen nothing like my
Well, that was that.
Gotcha. I'll make sure to recycle your past.
Hey, what's the big idea leaving us behind? Oh, I knew we shouldn't trust them. Let's get out of here and give those lousy bums the business.
Ain't no one telling you you can't come.
Bring it on. You ain't seen nothing like my brother.
Mind if I make that you that good? So much fun. Oh no!
nice with the others. Don't you want to play with me, Mr. Puppet?
Since I put anyone 6 feet under. Rest in peace.
Ooh. Yeah, it's a fight.
Bring it on. You ain't seen nothing like my brother.
Regal Marlin District. You hear me? You...
Bring it on. You ain't seen nothing like my brother. Demonstration time. Who wants... Bring it on. You ain't seen nothing like my brother. This is Geppetto's puppet, huh? Gotta admit, he knows what he's doing.
That's fine.
Bring it on. You ain't seen nothing like my brother.
Come on.
Oh no! Knock him out, bro!
That's it. It's my turn. So this is Geppetto's puppet, huh? Gotta admit, he knows what he's doing.
God damn it.
You don't get extra points for fighting fair. Survive and win. That's it. Gotcha. I'll make sure to recite all your... Bring it on. You ain't seen nothing like my brother. So this is Geppetto's puppet, huh? Gotta admit, he knows what he's doing.
Let's finish this. It's been a while since I put anyone 6 feet under.
Alright, now not to get wrecked super early. Would be nice.
Bring it on. You ain't seen nothing like my brother.
mind if I'll make that kid up? This is gonna be so much fun.
So this is Geppetto's puppet, huh? Gotta admit, he knows what he's doing.
Fighting fair, survive and win. You're no bastard. You're a sweeper. What's news of yours?
Huh.
This puppet's crazy!
Yeah, it took a couple tries. I want his sword, though. Bitch.
Damn you. You'll pay for that.
Taunt. I don't get anything else. Yeah, that was a little spicy. And that's a good place to take a break, because I'm actually feeling peckish. But thank you guys for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. Everybody who was here. I have been having trouble with headaches and focusing and whatnot. Yeah, as long as peckish consents. And it's nice to take a break from like the usual stuff I do to hang out and play video games a bit. So yeah, thank you for stopping by and hanging out. I'm gonna figure out someone to raid. Let's see, Painting Pirate. Yeah, we'll go hang out with Painting Pirate. So thank you very much. I'm gonna put us on the end screen. We're gonna raid. And I'll see you guys tomorrow, probably for a programming stream if my brain allows. See you soon.